jump, slide, slide. Addie's Pool Sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back, hello, it's me, Swell Time G Pool. It is December 3rd, Wednesday, 2025. I jumbled up my intro, my perfect intro. I've forgotten how it goes. That's how it is on this bitch of an earth. Hello everybody, it's me, Swell Time G Pool, superhero extraordinaire with another exciting, amazing, incredible puzzle-solving, primitive, primate-brained stream for you all to enjoy. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? I survived the stream that kept me up till 4 in the morning, and now I'm back, and I'm ready to test my brain in new heights by doing puzzles. By doing puzzles. A puzzle. I'm gonna puzzle my puzzler till my puzzler was sore. Oh, welcome in everybody. Let me say hi to everybody. Hello, Jam. Hello, Danny. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Benami. Hello, Sockman. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Val. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Have you been productive? Have you been doing all those things you need to do? Christmas is coming up. Are you prepared mentally, physically, emotionally? Mainly the last one. Mainly the last one. You worked out a lot today? Hell yeah. That's always good. It's always good to do some sort of exercise. It does your body good and it does your mind good. It's crazy how just like seeing the sunlight and then like doing something physical, they can do wonders for the human form. You have no idea. You can also eat a big burger and feel bloated and feel like you're gonna kill over it any second, but that's also like in a good sort of way. So the human body and the human experience is all about the dichotomy of it all. You know, living from the extremes, doing push-ups and sit-ups and drinking your juice and then going and eating like the big burger. You get the spare tire. You know what the spare tire is? It's a burger, but instead of buns, it's got glazed donuts and cheese, and I think that's it. It's pretty good, but it's not good for you. My sleep schedule has kind of been messed up, and I've been getting quite poor sleep. It certainly didn't help that I was up until like 5 a.m. the other night, because I slept for a very long time and I got up feeling very disoriented because it was like 1:30 p.m. and it really took me through a loop. Today was fucking weird. Today was weird. I remember waking up at like 10 or so, and I remember getting out of bed, going out doing something. I was really tired, so I tried to I was like trying to sleep in my car or something when I went somewhere. But then I woke up in my bed and I was like, oh God, what? And I got up, I went out of my room. My family was over for some reason and they were like doing stuff. They were rearranging my house and I thought that was weird. What's going on? Why are you all here? What's happening? But then I woke up and I was like, what the fuck? And I got out of bed and then I went out and my family was there again, but things were even more rearranged. There was like a fucking moat dug outside in my front yard. I don't know why, but they had something to do with it. My brother was like bragging that he had a Switch 2, which I know isn't real, but everybody was over. And then I woke up again and I was like really disoriented. But then I got out of bed for real because I got a text that said that I paid my internet bill and I was like, okay, that's real. I can get up now. And it's been a hell of a December so far. I've been watching My Hero. I think I decided I want to get caught up before the series ends because they're doing the final season right now. I assume it's going to be like 20-something episodes, so I've got a couple weeks to get caught up, but I'm almost done season 6, which means that there's only one more season, and then whatever is left of season 8 to get caught up on. So I can do it. I can do it. I can be caught up and be ready for the finale whenever it happens. That's fun. The show's good. I like the show. It's not like the perfect shonen by any means, but I can't help but be like drawn into it whenever I'm watching it in the moment. What if your text said you paid in your internet bill and your teeth and childhood memories? What? It didn't do that. It said I paid some amount of money. But that would make me question reality. But most of my dreams make me question reality. I'm the type of dreamer that, like, I've never, like, lucid dreamed or whatever. I'm, like, the opposite, where things just become normal, and I just accept that as, like, reality. But then I wake up and I'm like, that was fucking weird. like, for example, I'll be in a car or something in a dream, and it'll be, like, a very, very familiar, like, place. Like the road that leads to my neighborhood or something, right? But then we'll like take a turn into the neighborhood and it'll be like a swamp, and suddenly instead of being in a car we're like on a raft. But it's just like, yeah, no, that's weird, that's different. Okay, sure, I guess this is how you get home, huh? Or like an entire like strip mall or something will just suddenly be in this random neighborhood that I'm so used to driving through on the day-to-day. But it's like, oh, that's cool, we got a strip mall here, all right, maybe they got like a cool like game store or something, I don't know. It's fascinating. Dreams are fascinating because like not everybody can like remember their dreams. And it's like most people, if you do remember them, you remember very, very specific things about them. But it really makes you wonder, like what's dreaming like for everybody else? Because I can explain to you how it is for me, but who's to say that you even understand what I'm saying or you picture it the same way that I picture it? But a lot of people just can't even remember their dreams. That's crazy. It makes you think, huh? Like how the brain even works. I had a dream when I was in the hospital drugged up. I was drunk at a party. I went outside and there was Sir Ian McKellen was outside in a leprechaun costume and we talked about life. That sounds nice. That sounds nice to go to the drunk party with Sir Ian McKellen in a leprechaun costume and talk about life. Hello, that guy from somewhere. How are you? It's nice to see you. So much fantasy mall food. Yesterday I had like such an aggravating craving to go to like get like mall Vietnamese. I believe that's the place that I like from the mall, which is not like, it's like an hour drive from where I live, so it's definitely not something I'm gonna do just to go get like food court food. But I was like punching my pillow. I was throwing a tantrum that I couldn't get mall food because I didn't want to go that far just to go to the cafe. But I had such a really wretched craving for it. You've never had Vietnamese food? That's the one place I've had Vietnamese food, and it's there's probably other variants of Vietnamese food out there, but it was like a lot of the same stuff you'd see in like a Chinese restaurant or whatever. Like that's what they were showing me, that's what they were telling me, and I just trust them. I trust them to know better than me because I don't have any worldly culture. I don't know anything about the world outside of my own. So I just trust them too. But it's, you know, like fried rice, lo mein, a lot of different chicken. But they swear it's Vietnamese. They swear it on their sign, on their billboard. They got sushi at the mall too. It's kind of crazy. You can just go get mall sushi. All fun and free from the bills from this month? Nice. Congratulations. One time I dreamt I crashed this college party that Steve Buscemi also crashed, and you had to kill him in self-defense after the party. Did you feel good about it? Did you feel like a big shot that you killed Steve Buscemi? Or did you feel confused, conflicted? No? Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. That means you're not a sociopath. You just have dreams about self-defense. Why Steve Buscemi is the nightmare creature that is inside of you? Who could say? See, that's like the thing about dreams, right? They don't make sense. They don't have any like bearing on humanity or who you are as a person, I believe. I know there are a lot of folks that really do dig into like the spirituality angle of dreams. I think it's just cartoons that your brain puts on based on like information you have in there, like things that it's seen and perceived, so that way when it's creating this weird world, which why does it create it in the first place? Who knows? Who knows? But when it does do that, when it does make something a little cartoon for your brain, it's not based on anything. I don't think your emotions play too much into what comes up in a dream. They can like affect how you feel. Like you can wake up after having a dream with like a beautiful girl that you maybe know or something, and something happened and it might spark something inside of you or make you realize something you hadn't before. But it's not like a spiritual guide trying to like intertwine your destiny with somebody. It's just pictures. It's just pictures. You had a lot of dreams where the proxy for you was a woman? I see. I don't think I've ever had a dream where I wasn't myself, and it's always like from my perspective, so it's just kind of like normal, you know. I've never had like the out of body, like see myself in the dream world or whatever. Sometimes I'll feel like I've got deja vu from dreams, like this was from a long time ago when I was a kid. I remember like looking up at the sky and like seeing the clouds in a very specific way. And then one day I remember I just like laid down on the grass and it was like the exact same type of like color of blue sky. The clouds were in the exact same places, but I was like, that was surely in a dream I had. So that's crazy that I'm seeing it here. Crazy, right? Crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm a dreamer. I dream big. I dream big and far and wide. I can get Twitch partner. That's not a dream, that's a fact. That's a goddamn fact. And I can be smart. I can be the smartest smarty pants ever. And I'll prove it to you by defeating Professor Layton and his curious village. What are they? Is it really that curious? Are they really? Is the village curious, or is he curious of the village? Because the people don't really seem all that curious. If anything, they're kind of like living out their life without trying to yearn for new information. They're just sort of dealing with it. So it must be that Professor Layton thinks the village is curious. It's peculiar. It's funky. Your summer heat dream about Wolverine and Beast arguing about the font used on the X-Men name on their secret base while you and an ex-girlfriend studied for tests made you stop caring about dreams. That's really funny. See, I'm telling you though, it's literally just cartoons. It's just like fanfic that your brain kicks up. It's like just things happen and you have to be along for the ride. You have to enjoy stuff. It would be cool to like have that ability to lucid dream or whatever and just be the absolute ruler of the world in that finite space of a dream space. But I'm just like, I guess I'm too gullible. So I just roll with the punches, and if something happens, it happens and it's real, and then you live with it. You ever have a falling dream where like you fall and you like wake up and you're like, what the, I'm not falling? But like you swear like you actually fell. So then when you wake up flat in your bed, it's like really disorienting. Crazy how like the shock of something like that can just bring you out of it. You can't throw a punch in your dream, and if you can, it's not a very strong one, because your brain is like tied to your muscles, and you can't like really, contract your muscles in your dreams. If you ever get caught in a situation, try to throw somebody. You'll never be able to throw a punch, but you can throw them. That's a fact. That's a true fact. Every falling dream I had was while in a car. Hi, Jackie. I would assume that's probably because you're being jostled and shaken, so your brain is like translating that information as like Like, whoa, what if you slip and fall? Because you could feel like the torque or whatever. Hi, Bear. I remember one time I had a dream when I was still living with my parents. I had a dream that their dog was like, who was a giant Great Dane, just so we get the record straight. Like, if that dude stands on his back legs, he's taller than like most people. But I had a dream where I was like in the bathroom or something, and he casually, so without much force or anything, just like stuck his head through the door, like through the wood. He smashed open the door, but he didn't do any force or whatever. It just kind of like bent around his head as he pushed it in and looked at me. But then he like started barking, and it was making this little noise, this little like beep 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 noise, and I was so very confused by what was going on. Why was this dog making this noise? But then as I slowly get pulled back into reality and I open my eyes, it's this guy at a toy store gave me this little like Pikachu, the thing that's like, the Pokemon time is 10:37. One of those. You don't know what that is, and that's okay. But he gave me one of those because he thought I was cool, I guess. And he's like, do you like video games? Do you want this? You don't want to sell it in your store? Okay, sure. Anyway, that was like going off because it had like some Tamagotchi-ass alarm to it or something. And it permeated my brain space. Very weird. Very strange experience to have like your dream and reality sort of blend together for a mere moment. Hello, Captain Cube. Thank you. I tried very hard. You just have that a lot, and everyone's like, oh, that's just like your memory malfunctionings and your brain storing it. So there's so many times where you remember waking up like, whoa, what was that about? Dreams are weird. It made me go hee hee ho ho. Thank you. I love a little play on words. I love playing with my words, like they're little blocks and I can like smash them together. Why did I get what? Why did I get small? That was strange. That was a strange moment in history. That's life for you, though. No, I'm not a gnat. Don't smack me. Do not kill me in the hit Mario Paint spin-off title Gnat Attack. I beg you. I wanted to... For a long time I wanted to do this, but I never, like, A, made the assets, and B, figured out how to do it. And now Sammy's, like, been killed with spears, so I'd have to go about a different way, maybe. But I wanted to do a redeem, kind of like if you guys ever saw Monday Morningstar's awesome Monster Hunter streams, or her streams where she has a redeem where you spin the meat for Monster Hunter, and you can actually like do a second click, and it will it'll like, if you click it at the right time, you'll make the meat, but otherwise you'll like burn it or pull it off too soon. So very interactable. I wanted to do something like that, but using like the flies from Mario Paint and the little fly swatter, but I never got around to making that. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be cute. Just have the fly like around, and you have to hit the redeem button at the right time to swat the fly swatter, or else you get killed and stung and you die. That's fun. I think that'd be cool. I fucking love Mario Paint. It's good. I love to draw a pretty picture with my little mouse. Very nice emote, Captain Cube. It's not updating Sammy anymore. Everything's too baked in there for you to switch. Oh yeah, I imagine with I've seen your block. I've seen your block, Cube. I know you have a lot of Sammy stuff integrated in there. But yeah, by all means, who needs to update until like until things start to break over time. But I'd imagine it'll be a while before stuff like that happens. Twitch's whatever technology. I don't know how any of this stuff works, so I am not an authority to talk on it. But it's fascinating. It's a fascinating world trying to make a funny little show for all to enjoy. but we do our best. We have a lot of fun. And most importantly, we smile. I don't have too much else to talk about. So I guess we can jump into the game. We still got a lot of puzzles under our belt to get through. I don't know how long the game is, and I don't want anybody to tell me, but I feel like we've made some great strides towards the ultimate end-all be-all super mega finale. But also, it could be any number of red herrings that put us off to even greater, wider, wackier puzzles. But I do want to play the video game, so we should play the video game. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? Be honest. We're over here now. I need to put the DS on the damn screen. There's my awesome DS. I really, really, really enjoy this game's OST. I think it's got an absolutely stellar soundtrack. Alright. Let's get in there. We're driving our little car. Off to a new adventure. Damn, 76 puzzles so far. A story so far. Layton and Luke narrowly escape the crush of a runaway Ferris wheel while searching the park. The animation Sakuga was truly unparalleled, and you would be right to find it on a Twitter or a Blue Sky page dedicated to Sakuga. The Ferris wheel destroyed an old shack on the shore, revealing a secret subterranean path. After finding a tower-shaped key in the underground room, Layton and Luke made their way back to town. With the key in hand, Layton debates heading to the tower. I love this drawing of them. They're so charmed and bedazzled by the key. They're having such a wonderful time with the key. However, after sensing a sinister presence near them, the professor devises a plan to out the fiend. Oh, good. So we're gonna kick that guy's ass before he can do anything to us. What are you mad about? Well, raid sure works up a mean appetite. I'm starving. That's true. He's so angry that he's hungry. Where's the fun in running around town trying to help other people? Don't you feel so dumb? I guess I do. I'm going back to the inn. Fuck you guys. Hold on. Coins? Coins? No coins. Hello, my lady. How are you? How are you, my lady?
Hello, Professor. Is something the matter? You look a little shaken.
Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days?
The papers? Certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I go fetch them for you. Don't you have an app on your phone you can read the paper in? That's strange. I'm sure I set them down around here somewhere.
Is there a problem?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't find them anywhere. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing.
I see. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful.
Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor?
Yoo-hoo! Professor Layton! We haven't seen this dude in forever. Ramon, and to what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to the Reinhold Manor. The inspector, I mean. Oh, he and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Reinhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We will set out for the manor in just a few moments. Alright. I love you, Beatrice. You would never hurt me, right?
Oh, hello there, Professor. Do you have any luck tracking down that bill-dodging ruffian?
We're getting to it. Nobody's got puzzles for me, so we must be getting to the nitty-gritty. Usually you can't go a single step without one of these guys challenging your IQ. Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away, yup. Fair enough. I don't want to talk to you. I just wanted to look around for coins. Yay! Yay! Alright. It's her! Mystery girl. The one and only. You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? This song is really, really nice. I love little, like, music box lullabies. You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? She's scared. Something evil's going on in the tower. And we have to find out what. Even though we were specifically told not to. What's going on, Bubba?
Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish, what a doll, what a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep.
Thank you. It's so awesome you have to take a boat to get to their house. Who? If it isn't Professor Layton. Judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps this small puzzle will help loosen you up. See, that's more like it. You should be regularly challenging my intellect. Is this an over the river? Another one of these? We've done one of these already. Help Stash and Scarfin move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other, while obeying the following rules. In addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. When Stash and Scarfin isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep, and you will have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when Scotch and Scarfin isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over. 7 moves, huh? Okay, so we can't leave these together, and we can't leave these two. We can't leave these two together and these two together. So naturally, that would mean we want to take the sheep over first. And then we want to take a lettuce over and take you back over. I am the smartest person alive. Little Luke Triton has done it again.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
I love him so much. He's so moe. And we got it in 7. That was masterful, but I expected nothing less from the great Professor Layton. Thank you. Out of my way. Hold on. Coins? Coins? Coins on the trees? Coins in the boat? Okay. Can you imagine living in such a place? We haven't been here in a while.
Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in. Everyone is waiting.
Waiting? Layton? We're onto something. We're developing a bar. Thank you, Matthew. Is something trouble you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. At ease, pool sharks.
Oh, no, I'm fine, sir. Please, make your way to the parlor.
All right. If you're certain that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. Yeah. Yes! My sniffer never does me wrong. Are they gonna arrest me?
Mr. Layton, thank you for arriving so promptly. Come, have a seat.
Why have you called us here, Inspector Chelmy? Is it about the Ferris wheel?
Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I'll just come out with it. I'm on to you, Layton. It's clear as day. You are responsible for Simon's death.
Are you suggesting I murdered Simon? I really like that he got a smile on his face at that. He knows there's a puzzle coming out of this and he's so excited. Nonsense.
Nice try, Layton. I have to admire the way you keep cool under pressure. But of course, I would expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer such as yourself. I don't suppose you've seen this before, eh?
The vase! The vase that we touched! Fuck! Fuck!
This vase was on display in the room in which Simon was found dead. All the forensic evidence I've gathered suggests that the killer struck Simon with this vase. Our killer was no professional, you see. He left his fingerprints all over the murder weapon.
Bam! Whoa! Crazy shot.
Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton!
Oh, that's the vase from the market, isn't it?
You rotten murderer.
Whoa!
If this vase is evidence, why did you just break it like it was nothing?
So go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you when Simon was killed, eh? Come on, out with it.
I was with Luke, investigating matters down in the village.
Is that the best you can muster? It's clear that little brat is accomplice to your crime. He's the one that told you to choke the life out of him, isn't it? It'll be 1,000 years for you, you little brat.
God. There's the fucking... Another fucking AI trend I've noticed on wretched website Facebook.com, where people will generate their own funny epic memes, is there'll be a scene, and I've seen many of these because they just keep popping up, and it'll be like an overly large criminal, like inside of a, like in like a fucking restraining jacket and all sorts of measures of things. He's very large, and there'll be like an entire like circle of armed military personnel surrounding him just in case. And then the judge will be like, for all of your crimes, the jury here dictates that you will receive 32,000 years in prison. And without fail, the guy is like, 32,000 years? Say it again to my face! And that's where the video ends, and it's like, I don't understand why people are doing this. I don't understand why I've seen so many different ones of these. It makes me go insane. People still use Facebook, yeah. It's a wretched abomination of a place, but boy, is it fun to poke your nose around in there from time to time. Just to see, like you ever... I don't have cable at my house. I don't have cable in my house, so if I go to, like, a family gathering or something, I try to, like, pay extra attention to cable television just to see, like, how things have changed and how the rest of the world is moving on. And I do that with Facebook too. I do that with Facebook as well. Just occasionally I'll hop on just to see, like, what the fuck is going on with this strange subsect of the world. Anyway.
Admit it, Layton. You two wanted the golden apple so badly that you conspired to murder Simon. You can't fool me, Layton, so cough it up and start talking. While I'm at it, I'll take the key to the tower you picked up, too.
Now, how does he know about that? In what world could he possibly know about that? It seems that you are intent on pinning the crime on me, Inspector. But if you're a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not the only reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can't even rule out the possibility that everyone here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that a murder took place here?
What kind of nonsense are you spouting now? Do you really think anyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories?
Inspector Chelmy, I'm beginning to think the only person here with something to hide is you.
That's absurd. This has nothing in the slightest to do with me.
Anime.
Inspector, it has quite a bit to do. Meaning? Isn't it obvious? If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir.
Oh!
That's absurd.
Hey, calm down!
What utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
That was awesome. The animation is so fucking cool. Every time we get one of those, it makes me so happy. I've heard you're quite the devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Amy. That drawing of him's crazy. Luke and I found this article in the paper. Luke? What was Inspector Chelmy's favourite food again? The sweet potato fritters. The sweet potato fritters. Because he said that he hated sweets, but we found that in the paper he loves those sweet potato fritters. He loves them so much. This article specifically states you love sweet potato fritters, and yet you raged at poor Matthew when he brought you sweets with tea. Why?
And your point is, it just so happens that I have a fondness for Amy's sweet potato fritters.
Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation has made things quite clear. Please, take a look at this. I believe you just called them Amy's sweet potato fritters, yes? I'd like everyone to look at this article. You, look at this. You, look at this. You, everybody, gather around. Gather around. As you can all see, this article clearly states that Inspector Chelmy's wife is Emily, not Amy. Do you mean to tell me you've forgotten your own wife's name?
Got him! Fucking get his ass, idiot! Get his ass!
Out with it then. Who are you, and why have you been impersonating Inspector Chelmy? And why have you been running this investigation? But your sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only suspicious thing about you. Try to recall the time around Simon's death. You said you received a report that prompted you to come to St. Mystere, but you forgot one thing. After Luke and I came to town, the drawbridge that is St. Mystere's sole entrance had its crank stolen. This effectively sealed the village. From that point on, no one could enter or leave the village. And do you recall just when this seclusion began? Oh, fuck. It's been like a month. It's been like a month. Not this one. It's been like a month. Claudia went missing first. I know that for a fact. And then Ramon disappeared. So I want to say it was when we were out looking for the cat. Yes, because that gives us an alibi. Correct. Yes. The only route out of the village had been closed well before Simon's death was discovered. After that event, there was no way that anyone outside the village could enter. By the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village, particularly something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Chelmy, when did you actually first set foot in St. Mystere? And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's remains? While we're on the subject, I have one more nagging question that I haven't been able to figure out. He's fucking grilling him, dude. This dude is gonna fucking... his head's gonna pop off. Hi, Greedra. Hi. How are you? How is it that you knew about the key to the tower we discovered? When we happened upon that key, there wasn't a soul in the area, save for Luke and myself.
I told him, Professor. I told everyone about the exciting adventures that we go on. Every time your back is turned, I'm always chatting up our great explorations to all the people around. I want them all to share in the wonders of adventure that we go on together.
Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless, of course, you were spying on us from the shadows when we picked it up. Now let me see if I've got this all right. You posed as the inspector and used Simon's death as an excuse to enter Reinhold Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the ideal time to strike and steal the golden apple from us. How am I doing so far? Is he gonna take his costume off and reveal his dirty, dirty look?
What's so funny? This is no laughing matter.
I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worthy of being my arch enemy.
He's gonna take it off. Ew. That's Don Paolo! It's weird because it's the first game and we've never met him before, but we're supposed to know that he's your arch nemesis, your antagonist.
I've always despised you, Layton.
God, he's so big he's taking up both screens. And he has an evil theme song? I hate this man.
I thought I'd be able to crush you once and for all here in St. Mystere, but that'll have to wait since you saw through my disguise. You haven't caught on yet, but St. Mystere hides a secret of epic proportions. When I imagine a dimwit like you trying to unravel the mystery, I just have to smile. My business here for today has come to an end, so I'll be off now. But listen closely, Layton. Never forget how close you came to being bested. One day, I, the great Don Paolo, will rain my vengeance down upon you, and on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella with a raincoat, perhaps even some galoshes.
Gosh, he sucks, Professor. I don't like him one bit. Why is he such a dirty wanker?
punch him in the dick. He jumped out the window. Well, guess he's gone. Do you know who that man was? Yeah, all that rambling and Luke is just like, gosh. Don Paolo is his name. I've heard stories. Oh, so even Layton doesn't know who he is. Layton's never met this man, and he thinks of you as his ultimate rival. That's good. His grasp of the hard sciences was rumored to be unrivaled. The problem, as you might guess, was his personality. Though he was a genius, the man was evil. The science board banished him from working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into St. Mystere to steal the Reinhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch.
He seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What'd you do to cross him?
I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. I knew he was going to say that. I should have said it before the text came on screen. I could have been a genius. You all would have seen my genius.
Well, that aside, what was all that talk of a secret hidden in the village? What was he talking about?
I'm mystified by it myself. For the time being, though, let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? I say we follow the newest lead and head for the tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Alright. Yay! Bah! Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue working on the case. Wow. Cool. Cool. I didn't even know we were doing this. Alright. Rumbling Tower, Crank, Ramon, Key, Laedolia. Sweet. How are you doing, buddy?
Would you please let me know of any eligible bachelorettes that you meet in your travels?
You don't have anything to say about what just happened? About how there was a fake officer of the law up, like, standing in your house for days now? I'm simply shocked at this turn of events. Who could have guessed that we had an imposter in our midst? He had me completely fooled. But you saw right through him, Professor. I must say, I'm quite impressed with your cunning. I ask you now to put that brilliant mind of yours to work again and set out in search of the golden apple. It would be my pleasure, madam. By the way, are you feeling all right? You look a bit pale. I awoke this morning with memories of a peculiar dream I must have had last night. In it, my husband and I had just had a brand new baby girl, and oh, how everyone fawned over her. The next moment, suddenly I was in a park walking hand in hand with my young daughter. With your daughter, you say? Now, why would I have a silly dream like that? These past few days have really been quite draining. Professor Layton, I don't feel particularly well at this moment. I think I will go lay down for a bit. What's wrong with Lady Dahlia? It's that time of the month, my boy. She says she had a dream of walking a park with her young daughter. There's something quite curious about that dream. By curious, you mean she's a fucking clone of the real wife who had the real daughter, and something's fucked up in this town. I'm going to the tower after I click around for coins. Sniff the seat. There might be some there. No, your hitbox is too big. I'm not hooking you up, man. You're making me do all the puzzles for you. Oh, we can still talk to her. We can just follow her in here. Are you sure you're alright? I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Yeah, but just real quick, can I just, You know, this investigation takes a lot of work. Okay. Matthew! There's like most definitely a staircase or something here. I don't know what this is. Oh no, this like loops around down there. I thought this was like a secret bookshelf that would open up to a doorway, but this is just a hallway here. I see. I think? I don't know, who knows? Alright, we gotta go to that tower with an exclamation mark, so that means you know it's legit. Not now, Ramon. I'll talk to you, though.
Lady Dahlia, yeah.
Get new dialogue, man. Okay, so... Alright. How did we get there? Hi. Right, we went this way, then through there, and through there, and through there. Here we are.
It's a dead end. No two ways about it. Maybe there's another pathway to the tower in there.
I'd argue we've come to the exact right spot, Luke.
What do you mean by that?
Look right there, Luke. There's a small indentation in the wall where one could place a small object.
Oh, so this must be...
Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinhold's note to Archibald. I'm willing to wager if we put this in there and give it a turn. Let's see it. Yes. Yes! Holy fuck. The tower! This is exciting. I never thought we'd get here. Look how menacing it is, like on the top screen with all the evil clouds around it. How it's built like that, who knows? It's really fucking cool.
Wow!
Just as I suspected. Alright, Luke. In we go. Unparalleled terrors await us. A path to the tower has been solved. Scale the tower and solve all the mysteries of Saint Mystere. Key! Got it. Is this the end of the game? Yes. Okay. We did one puzzle so far. It's been very plot heavy all of a sudden. Let's knock, knock, knock. Is anybody home? Yep. It looks like you've solved at least 75 puzzles. Alright then. Go on into the tower. Alright. We had 77, we had just enough. That's really funny that it's just like a disembodied voice, just making sure you're up to snuff.
This place gives me the creeps. Plus, it's all murky in here, and I can't see a thing.
Oh my.
Oh!
They fell to the floor like quicksand. And thus ends Luke and Layton's ultimate adventure. For a second I thought that was like blood on him. I was so worried about my little boy.
Oh, my head.
Luke, are you alright, my boy? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry, Professor. Oh, I'm fine. I only skimmed my knee. It happens all the time. And yourself?
Nothing a good long bath later won't solve, but more importantly, where are we? The machine. What the fuck?
This room is stuffed to the gills with curious machines. I've never seen anything like them. What do you suppose they do? What in the world? Look all over the wall, Professor.
My word. It's everybody. Wow. They've all got keys, except for Sean. Sean's been killed forever. There are views from all over town displayed here. Don't they almost look like
blueprints? And what's this? Almost every villager's name is on the wall. Professor, what if somebody is using this place to keep an eye on what's going on in Saint Mystere?
Luke always having bandages on his knees. Moe. He's too Moe. He's unbelievably Moe.
Look, there are stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out. Meme of SpongeBob. You know the one. Wait, hold on. I'm sniffing for clues.
Oh, what's this notebook?
Did you find something interesting? Cool.
I think so. This notebook looks like someone's been using it as a diary. Just a little longer now. Soon this village will complete the task it was designed for. I've waited so long for this day, but as it comes closer, I feel a little lonely. I hope that, at the very least, the young mistress finally finds happiness at the end of all this. This poor journal looks like it's been through a lot. All the pages are terribly frayed. I bet all the scraps of paper we found in the village come from here.
Wonderful. Is that it? That all we got? No coins for me? Alright. What the? Jump scare on the DS.
What's this? You?
Is that the old man? Is that the guy who was like carrying man in bag?
You two again? What are you doing here? What are you up to?
Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about?
I knew it. You came here to steal my secrets, didn't you? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through you. Don't think I haven't been watching. I've seen you two sniffing around every nook and cranny in town, getting in the way of my work. Now I've had it, so unless you want trouble, give me back number 38.
Please calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what we have to say for a moment. We haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We were merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us know anything about this number 38 business.
Oh! Did you just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple, then?
Precisely. Do you know anything that could be of help to us?
So that's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, 'cause the puzzles in this tower are harder than a whole mess of diamond-tipped drills. I know they call you a puzzle master, but are you sure you'll have what it takes to solve them?
Now why would you go and tell us something like that? I bet you just want to set us up to walk right into some sort of trap.
What would I possibly gain from doing something like that?
Hello, Deha. Thank you. That's as far as I can go.
Not to mention, it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple toward their goal. Some mischief maker snuck into the village and had me all confused, but I think I got it all figured out now.
Seeing as how it's your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is Saint Mystere's big secret?
Alright. The name is Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now, I've managed Saint Mystere from up here in the tower.
Thank you for the hydrate. Managed Saint Mystere? You're the one who manages the life of each of these villagers, aren't you?
What in the world are you two talking about?
I've never played Mischief Makers. I'll have to get around to it at some point. I like Marina. She's very cute. Surely you must have seen them too, Luke. do you recall the cogs we found about the village and the list of names we saw in that room? All the villagers in Saint Mystere are robots created by Bruno. Robots. Robots. I didn't expect robots. I really thought it was some sort of perverse cloning operation with weird, scary test tubes and stuff, but robots works too.
What do you mean that the villagers are all robots? Professor, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Robots ain't real.
In other words, the inhabitants of Saint Mystere aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. That's why the man got a new wife. That's why everybody's a freak. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone could build such elaborate machines in this day and age. You must be quite the engineer, sir.
Oh, aren't you the sharp one? I never imagined you'd figure it out so much of the mystery by yourself.
What do you mean, sir?
Saint Mystere isn't a real town, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron. How am I doing so far, Bruno?
You're right on the money. Master believed that one day an heir worthy of his fortune would come forward. He had me build this city and all who dwell within it to prepare for that day. And he hid his greatest treasure, the golden apple, away in the top floor of this tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it.
He gave that one very large robot feelings and yearning to bust his fucking nut. That guy wants to get a girl so badly, but it's just programmed into his head. How tragic. How tragic.
Remarkable. I'm impressed at how far Baron Reinhold went to protect his treasure.
It's not just any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasure.
But why go through all that just to hide treasure? Why build an entire village to protect it?
Whoops! Seems I've been a little loose-lipped here. I've already said more than I should have. The answers you're looking for are waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on then, show me if you're one of them who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple.
Alright. Boom. Boom. Boom boom. Boom boom. That's so cool. Whoa, and you can see on the top screen there, they've got all the stuff, and there's outside. God. This is exciting.
Professor, look, the stairs are barred off.
Aha! This must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. It does look quite difficult. This is perfect timing, my boy. I'm in the mood for a puzzle with some meat to it. Oh my god. He's fired up and ready to go. Get the ball out 470. It's get the ball out. It can't be worth 70. 21 moves, huh? Okay. Well, first things first. We gotta get our little blocks out of the way. I keep kind of getting to the same spot here. I keep jumping down to like the same area. We need to be able to basically do what I'm doing, but in the inverse. So we want to get the ball like somewhere over here if possible. Because I think I want to get the big yellow block over to the left. How we can achieve that is beyond me. I've reset the puzzle. Awesome. Let's just get the ball out. How they said it could be worth 70, they said. Yeah. Yeah. We just gotta get the balls out. Everybody get the ball out. Get your balls out. Come on. What are you waiting for? Hi, Ankuna. Welcome in. Da-na-na-na. This is relaxing, isn't it? There we go. Good old-fashioned reset. Huh. There's only like so much you can do to start this puzzle out. Your moves are rather restricted for the time being. Okay. Okay. But now what? I'm thinking. I'm transmitting data. Da-na-na-na-na. Think. Just like that one guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, you know. We've hit 300 moves. You know? Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page about that guy. Can he reach 1,000 moves? I hope not. It would be nice if I could get the purple block up there, because I think that would help me a lot. Yeah. Subscribers, can we reach 1,000 moves in this puzzle in Professor Layton in the Curious Village? Subscribe now to find out. Before it's too late. Before it's too Layton. That's good. Okay. Block secured up in the top. That's what we want, methinks. Da-na-na-na-na. It's so close. I can literally smell it. I can smell it. Oh, God damn it. I thought for a second I had it. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought I had it all figured out there. I was ready for the pop off. All that's missing is some trippy yet wonderful techno fit like Wii Fit's balance ball minigame. Hi, Nekosune. I suppose that could be rather epic. All that's missing is Waldo. Where is he? Hey, where is that guy? Where'd that guy get to? Da-na-na. We hit 500. We're halfway there. Yeah, I never really put much logic into slide puzzles, which is a problem. It's a sort of puzzle that you should actually like be thinking about when you're trying to make this magic happen. But you know, we're having fun. They did say these would be the most challenging puzzles yet. Hi, Fong. Hi, hi, hi. Da-na-na. Well, a good puzzle will make you feel agitated, so that's good. God damn it. Da-na-na-na. You're better at riddles? See, I'm not good at any sort of puzzle. I'm quite poorly proficient at most puzzles, which is why we're playing the game, to train our brain to be good at puzzles. You tried out a cylinder-shaped Rubik's puzzle. You hear an airplane? Are they coming to get me? For all those things? I hope not. A Rubik's tube. I like that. I think I want to get all of the purple squares in the corners, which means I will somehow have to get this up there, which seems like a rather Herculean task given what we have to work with. Oh. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. I feel it in my bones. We're just moving things back and forth and hoping, pleading, praying. Damn it. That's still not enough. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, we're close. We're so close. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! 683! Luke Triton does it again! Yes! Fuck! Were you able to get in the ball into the hole without shuffling too much back and forth? If you had to move the ball lots of times to reach the goal, don't worry. Figuring out how to get the goal in the fewest moves possible is an interesting puzzle in itself. Holy shit. Pop off, everybody! Pop off! There we are. Come on, Luke. We must press on.
Alright, lead the way, Professor. Say, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while.
Oh? What is it, Luke?
When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paolo. It could be just me, but I feel like this wasn't just a coincidence. Somebody planned it. But who?
Ha ha ha. Well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I'd wager that it was Bruno's doing.
Bruno? But why in the world would Bruno do something like that?
Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way to those who seek the golden apple. Naturally, Bruno has no idea what kind of people would come to Saint Mystere seeking that treasure. It's likely he trapped us in the village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we were. God damn it. He wanted to see if we were worthy of the secret.
That's terribly presumptuous of him, don't you think? How could he think either of us were bad people? He doesn't even know us.
Who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke? I'm certain he was just being careful. After all, Don Paolo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably had his hands full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to ask about that too. But first of all, here's this puzzle I heard this one time. It's pretty cool. It involves 3 ducks, 2 cats, and my friend Charlie.
Luke, we really should get started here. You can ask your next question while we're climbing. Get the ball out 4 is now in your puzzle index. Crank! Solved. We officially cranked it. Any coins? Haha! I knew they wouldn't leave me starved here. I like that you can leave, in case you want to go and talk to any of the robots. Ooh. The art in this game is so awesome. They figured out the crank. They know how to crank it now.
Oh, not another locked door. Whoever built this tower must enjoy watching people suffer.
Well, my boy, are you just going to stand there and complain about it?
No! Leave this puzzle to me. I'll kick its bloody ass.
Rolling up his sleeves to do a magic square. You need to solve this magic square in order to proceed. A magic square is a set of numbers organized in a square so that any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, result in the same total. 1 and 2 have already been placed in the square for you. Complete the rest to open the square to open the lock. Okay. Luke, are you looking up the answer on the internet?
No. No, I just thought that it might stimulate my brain a little bit if I watch this TikTok first. Look, Professor, this one's got a man screaming. Isn't it funny? He's blue for an amazing reason, isn't it?
Okay, we have to do math. So they have to have the same sum. So we can just kind of like feel things out and plot accordingly. I don't know if putting 9 in the middle is the way to go, but I like that it circumvents the lower numbers 1 and 2. So we'll start with that. Okay, let's do math. So that's 14. That's okay, that's way too much. And that's way too little. Okay. That's 14. Well, that's a problem. You clipped that? Thank you for clipping that. I love when people clip my Twitch streams. So that would be 13. And that would be... Oi, oi, oi. Oh, and 5. That's way too high. That's way too high. Maybe... I think because 9 is here, no matter what, the sum has to be over 10, obviously. So we need to make high numbers cross path with low numbers. Yes? Yes. Yes. Okay, so that's 11, but that's not going to be enough. That's 13. This is 20. No, that's way too high. And this is 12, which is way too low. Now that's 17. This is 15. And this is still 13. Okay, now that makes that 10, 13. That makes that's 19. And that's still 13. Do 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 da da da. This is... I feel like I need a pen and paper for this, dude. Can you, like... No, you can't even scribble on this one. We have to, like, get everything to add up. What are the potential... What's the potential here? I'm just kind of sliding blocks around. So this is 16 here in the middle. This would be 15. And then this would be 14. So if we do that, that would be 13, 18, and 14. But if we do that, 13, 17, okay, problem. 9 plus 1 plus 5. That's 15. That's 13. That's 17. So if we do a little of that, that's 14. Uh-oh. I wasn't prepared to do math. Layton, you bastard, I wasn't prepared to do math. How could you? That's 16 in the middle. That's 16 on the top, but that's only 13 on the bottom. So we probably want something like in between, like a 15 all in all. I'm sure the hints would help us out. We might take a hint or two here and there, but I do want to like fuck around a little bit more. Though really, I'm not really putting too much logic into my my choices. So that would be 18, but that would only be 11. So that's not really what we want. So that would be 15. That would be 13, and that would be 17. But now that's 17. God damn it. Math, this is impossible. I'm never going back to college. You can't make me. 13, 18, 14. Ew, math. I know, it's messed up. Okay, so that would be 13. This is way too high. This is 16. And then this is 15. Mental abuse to humans. Math for short. That's good. That's good. How come I never heard that when I was in my schooling days? Okay, so that's 16. That is 16. And that's 15. God damn it. God damn it. We're still only just working horizontally. Then you have to think about, I'm looking at a hint. I want to see what they have to say. If you have the patience to experiment with all 7 numbers, you'll run across the right answer eventually. On the other hand, not everyone has the patience to do that. So here's a hint. The number 5 goes into the center space. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Just reevaluate what we have right now. That's 16. This is 12. And this is 17. So what if we try something like that? 16. That is 16. Yes. And that's only 13. So we're getting closer, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay. Let's wait. The 9 like can't be with other big numbers, I don't think. I don't think that's possible. So what do we got here? This is 11. This is 18. And then this is 16. Give me another hit. The sum of each horizontal, vertical, and diagonal pillar is 15. I thought that would be the case, but I was too stupid to think about it being the case. Again, math, evil, diabolical, deplorable. I can't believe he's locking his golden apple behind math. Okay, so we want to get 15 wherever possible. And this was 18, so that's way too high. We want to bring this down by 3. So if we No, because 5 has to be the same. So if we do 7 and 3, that should be 15. Yes. Why can't we have problems like G-Pole has 5 sodas. They drank 4 in a row. How many sodas do they have left? That's a good problem to have. So this would be 16. And then this would be 14. So if we just do that, that would be... Wait, that'd be too much. That's 6 plus 9. That's 15. And that's also 15. But if we do the math diagonal, that's 15. That's only 10. But if we do that, there we go. And then that's 15. And then that's 15. And that's 50. We got it. We got it! We got it!
How does this sound? Professor! Look at my finger!
Professor, I've solved it.
Here's your pickle rats, Professor.
We did it against all the odds. Magic squares have been around for thousands of years. The earliest record of a magic square dates back to 650 BC in ancient China. Wonderful.
I got it! The door's open now.
I like how Layton's letting Luke do all the puzzles that are like ending the world or whatever. Good show, Luke. So what was it you were asking me earlier? I'm all ears now that I'm all fired up after that big meaty puzzle.
I wanted to know when Don Paolo stuck his way into the village. It seems like he followed us here. The only way into St. Mystere is through the drawbridge. Plus, I doubt Franco would let such an obliviously evil character as Don Paolo.
Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite figured out how Don Paolo entered St. Mystere myself. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay in Beatrice's inn.
Oh, so that's the man who skipped out on his bill. It figures it was Don Paolo. So that weasel did himself in to look like Inspector Chalmy, snuck into the mansion and... Hold on, when did he kill Simon?
We'll get to that in a moment, but we must keep climbing. Come along. You're so real for that, Professor. Oh, hey, it's that guy. What the fuck's he doing here?
Oh, konnichiwa, amigos! I'm so glad to see other people! I thought I'd be wandering this place forever.
Hi! How did you get in here? There's no way you solved all those puzzles.
Je ne sais pas. It just happened. Un momento. I'm wandering the sewers. Next thing you know, I'm here. I take it this isn't the local hotspot my guidebook promised it would be.
How curious. So where is it you'd like to go? If you go down these stairs, you can return to the village proper. Just make sure you don't fall in the large hole by the entrance.
Ah, GG. That should be enough information to get me there. But may I ask one more favor? All this talk of stairs has reminded me of a Nazo I know. No, Atlanta's no Nazo. Answer it for me, please.
Take the stairs. Alright, sure. Oh man, he's not happy with it. You have business on the 8th floor of a 10-story building. It took you 48 seconds to make your way from the 1st floor to the 4th. If you keep moving at the same speed, how long would it take you to reach the 8th floor from the 4th floor? There's a trick to this one. So you start from the 1st to the 4th. So that's 48, and that's 2nd floor, 3rd floor, 4th floor. Because you stop at the 4th floor. And then to go from 5th to the 8th, it's 5, 6, 7, 8. What's 48 divided by 3? Is that one? Can you do that? Yes, you can. You sure can. Let's do the math in our head. 16. 16. It'd be 16 seconds per floor. So, by that math, 16 times 4 is 32 times 2, which is not 0. $64.
There we go.
Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you. Thank you, funny man who's multicultural. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I'm on to you and your fucking wordplay, you fucking Nintendo DS classic. You're right. Going from the first to the fourth floor means you've climbed a total of 3 flights of stairs. Going from the 4th to the 8th floor means you'll have to go up an additional 4 flights of stairs. That's right. That's right.
Grazie! Now I'm ready to go back to the village.
What a strange fellow. It's just like Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, where's Tifa walking just ahead of me while I have to look my head up so I don't miss anything? What a strange fellow. Professor, do you suppose that man is human?
I believe so. He's an odd one though, isn't he? I've never seen an explorer with such a poor sense of direction. Stranger still is how he entered Saint Mystere. Well, I don't think even he knows how he did it. Perhaps his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crank. Alright, let me sift around. Thank you. I gotta say I'm pretty proud of how many coins we've gathered. I thought for sure I would be like starved for these things because I wouldn't have the guts, the chutzpah to manage my way through puzzles. But we've got like 30 of them. It seems we are faced with another puzzle lock, Luke.
Oh, I meant to ask you, but our running with the Explorer distracted me. How did Simon, you know...
All in good time, my boy. First, we need to solve this puzzle here. It looks like to be quite the challenge. Licks lips. Princess in a Box 1. Wow, that's my princess. She's in a box. Tired of leading a sheltered life, this princess is trying to escape her castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one to the exit to the right. Her freedom depends on you. Can you do it? Wait, so what are we doing? Hmm. Yep. Indubitably. Hold on. We're in the process of puzzle solving. Can I have a sheltered life, please? Have you been good? Have you been good?
We're so close. We've got to get our princess's big red cube out of here. She needs that to breathe. If she doesn't have her big red cube, then I don't know what. And we definitely want to get all these like larger shapes at the top so we can get this big guy moving. Or the bottom. Either or. Oh, Kestrel. How's it going? Don't worry, my intellect is pretty on par with that of a small child, so I think we'll manage just fine. Let me reset. Okay. We're making something happen here. You love to see it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pool, sharks. We do only the most complicated mathematics here. Okay, so with the purple one, there's no way we can just drag it straight across. We have to have like a part where we go down and around. So let's try to focus on that. That's all good. It's all good. Social media is a confusing, confounding place to be at. I never fault anybody for being like, oh, I forgot to hit the follow button. Oh, I'm sorry. Because that's just normal. That's just how it is on this oith, on this planet that we live on. I think when we get to where we've got gaps, we've got a problem. God, I could listen to this jingle all day. They really knocked it out of the park making a little tune that works so well with the schemes. Like, just nonsensical puzzle solving. Sliding bug puzzles are the devil's game. Good thing you will be listening to this all day. Hi, Doro. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're at the tail end of the game, apparently. I didn't expect to just suddenly be at the tower and be like, oh, this is the final gambit, which I guess it makes sense if you really look back and think of, like, the narrative of this game. It's like, yeah, everything's leading up to the giant, scary, menacing tower, isn't it? But now we're at our wit's end here, trying to do battle with mental gymnastics. Now 100% all the puzzles. It's tempting. It's tempting. Dora, you streamed this, like, I want to say relatively recently, didn't you? With Mikey and Reha. It was last year? That's relative. To somebody. To somebody somewhere, that's relative. Oh, we're close. We're so close. Oh. Do, re, mi.
Paolo really make off with Simon?
Luke, remember, you can't say words like that or we'll get demonetized. I'd say so. This is just my theory, mind you, but I think that Don Paolo followed us into the manor. That's where he met Simon, or came across him, as the case may be. Did Don Paolo really make out with Simon? I'm afraid so. Luke, my boy, I can never keep it away from you. You know the truth, so there's no point in me trying to hide it. I suspect Simon had already collapsed when Don Paolo found his body sprawled on the floor. Insane drawing. The art is so crazy in this game. Like, half the NPCs look like Rocket Power characters, but then when they like actually do these drawings or have the little animated segments, the art's so crazy good. I don't know how they do it.
Just like with Ramon. So maybe Simon had also stopped functioning properly, huh? Well, I guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes to collect them. And he fixes them here in the basement of the tower. Oh, you suppose the noises from the tower are actually the sounds of Bruno's machines working?
I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why the people began to associate the disappearances with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that, despite his peculiar appearance, Don Paolo is a scientific genius. Therefore, he probably realized why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paolo likely would have left Saint Mystere right there. I'm sure he was eager to take the robot apart and learn how it worked.
And that must just be when he decided to disguise himself as Inspector Chelmy, right? That rat made up the whole murder story on the spot.
But that's not the whole mystery, Luke. Come. We must keep moving. I'll explain the rest as we go.
Thank God for Princess in a Box 1. Yay, the rumbling tower, the Ramon.
We're getting there. We're slamming through these unsolved mysteries.
Clickety-clack, clickety-clack, looking for treats, looking for trinkets. Alright.
Yeah, it says, what are you doing up here? How do people keep getting up here? This is the fucking... This is the star in Mario 64 when you go inside the sunken ship. This is all this level is. You're not fooling me, level 5.
Fancy meeting you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a little puzzle I made up? How on earth did she get up here?
She must have overtaken us at some point. Funny, I didn't even see the old girl pass us.
Quit whispering amongst yourselves and try my puzzle already. It's a humdinger.
Okay. This is the mid-boss. Card order. Oh, hello. You've placed one joker and 4 aces with different suits face down on the table. Use the hints below to determine the position of each card. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. And neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Okay. So, the main concrete thing we know is that the club and the heart go next to each other. So, just fundamentally speaking, we can start putting the heart in the center. Just to have this down. And the club would be immediately to the right of that. And we can move these around as we dissect these other hints here. These logic puzzles that usually require a freaking grid. There are some of these things that are like, makes you think that it's like, oh, I need like pen and paper to do this, dude. I'm on the fucking bus. I'm 12. I can't do this now. Okay, so neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Okay. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Okay, so that would mean joker and diamond would have to be like here. And the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Let's review. So neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker or the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. This... I think that checks out.
Luke, here's my answer.
I am on fucking fire tonight! God! Every puzzle has an answer. Only a strong grasp of the principles of logic can get through a puzzle like this.
Oh, yes, that's the answer, all right. Well, then, I guess I'll be off. Come visit me sometime.
Oh, I guess she followed us in here. Alright. You're so cute, Luke Triton. Thank you for being you, Luke Triton. Alright, we have to hop up the Mario 64 steps. Ooh. Ooh! I love when you get the shots so you can actually see them. It's very cool. Another Joker puzzle. The Riddler left another trophy here.
Just as I thought. Here's another puzzle locking this door. It looks really difficult, Professor.
Luke, my boy, haven't you learned by now? No puzzle is without an answer. Now we simply need to find that answer. Here, allow me... He's gonna get it. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3! Pardon? What do you mean 3, 3, 3, 3, 3? Sure, dude, whatever. Use each of the numbers 1 through 9 exactly to fill in the blanks and complete this equation. 0, 0, 0, 0 minus 3, 3, 3, 3 equals 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Okay. Well, Barrier Trio! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! How was your stream? It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. We're at the tail end of Layton by the looks of things. It's 33333, everybody's favorite puzzle. We just got here. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm G-Pool. I like video games, cartoons, girls, women, ladies, and Luke Triton. Okay, so I think, first of all, that'd have to be like that, right? Or, no, it could be 4, depending on what this is. This is all just like slapping more numbers to each other to try to make like the simplest stuff happen. So like, yeah, 9 minus 6 is 3. 8 minus 5 is 3. 4 minus 1 is 3. And then that's the outlier. Tail end. It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. So if you made this like 4 and did some other stuff, potentially, mayhaps, perchance. How do you do math? How do you do math? That's a question we should all be asking ourselves. We gotta carry some ones. I don't want to carry anything. That seems like hard work. Restart. Okay. This one's just literally math, and that's fucked up. Each one is the numbers. Yep. So let's see. I do think it's not super wild to start with this. So if we do like, just for example, 41,000 minus 8,000. Not quite that, but 9? No. They didn't tell me math would be this hard. Let me see if I can get a good starting point. At its core, this is just a simple math problem. You're going to have to work it out if you want to solve it. However, there's a way to cut down on the amount of work you need to do. Try thinking of the first and last digits for each number. Okay, I was right about that. I was right about the leftmost digit being 4, so we have to cut it down accordingly. But yeah, it's just like 6 and 3, and I can't do math. I can't do math right now. It's breaking my brain. That would be... Wait, hold on. Oh, no, that'd be right. I think. That'd be right. And then... What else we got here? 5 minus 2 would make a 3, no problem. But that would leave 7 and 9. Which, historically speaking, do not round up to 3. Which is a bummer. I gow this, everybody. I gow this. That's not right. All these other ones would work out, but I think we need to think more about, like, carrying numbers over, which is devastating. We could do 9 minus 6, but then that still wouldn't give us what we want over here. I feel we need to use the 9 for another, like, repeating situation. That's probably for the best. So if we did that, would that get us where we need to be? Probably not. God, I really should have, like, pen and paper at the ready for stuff like this. Because it's like, you could do it with, like, math, but they also said there was a puzzle to this one, which makes me believe that there's a trick that I'm not piecing together. Give me another hint. There are 2 possible solutions, but for some digits are located in the same place for both answers. For example, for both solutions, 7 is the leftmost digit on the bottom number. Well, interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so in that case, I think we would want that, right? Right? No. That's not right. That's also not right. Don't flash your hint at me. Don't flash your hint at me like that. Okay, flash your hint at me at that. This is the last hint you're going to get from the top going to the left. The first 3 digits are 4, 1, and 2. Wait, really? Oh, this is like extra holding your whatever. Flipping your numbers up and around. Okay. See, I don't have math brain, okay? I've always struggled with it in elementary school, middle school, high school, college. That's it. I didn't go to any other schooling other than that. But that's a lot of school. So we know these 4 are all correct. We've established that. So now it's just a matter of literal trial and error. Just to like slap things where and see what they get you. But this one at the end has to be just like a normal 3 situation. 8, 5... No. No, we know this has to be a 2. So we can't move this one. We do 9... subtracted by... No. That don't make no sense. Or does it? Or does it? Does it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. That'd be wah 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 wah. I got this. I got this. I got this. I can do math. Wait, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think.
Luke, here's my answer.
Bada bing! Zippity zow! Another puzzle solved. God damn. I hate math. There are 2 correct configurations possible. Did you manage to figure out both? No. Sorry. Oh ho ho. Creativity and persistence, Luke. As long as you have these, no puzzle is beyond your reach.
Professor, I was just thinking, I didn't ever go to normal schooling. I've only ever gone to puzzle schooling. What if somebody asks me who the President of the United States was in 1864?
Poppycock, Luke, nobody would ask such a question.
Do you remember that picture we found in Lady Dahlia's room?
The one of the Baron's late wife, Violet, holding a child who appears to be the young Flora? Of course.
That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Violet looks like Lady Dahlia.
Do you suppose Baron Reinhold's journal entries were talking about Lady Dahlia? Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this. He starts rapping. Thank you. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive.
That's the one that tipped me off. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia is actually a robot built to resemble Lady Violet? Do you think she has the lady parts?
That's entirely possible, maybe even probable, given the circumstances. But if so, what a terribly sad story these entries tell. Do you remember what the next entry said? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, but I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. Oh. The Baron arranged for the construction of a robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife. She's so moe. But living with a machine that was so similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus, he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition.
Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness?
Honestly, I'm not quite sure, but I have a feeling that each of these robots has something not unlike a human heart. What do you think?
I hope they do.
Thank you. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. All that's left is noise and golden apple. We're so close. Coin, 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 coin. Ah, who needs ya?
Do you suppose we're near the top yet?
Yes, but it seems that we have another puzzle in the way before we get there. Is this the legendary puzzle number 100? 7 squares! Who's up for more squares? Oh, rats! Your task is to draw a line between these pins on this board to form the 7 squares. The 7 squares do not need to be uniform in size, but you can only use 1 pin each. Alright. Sounds shrimple enough. Now when they say square, do they mean actual squares like 4x4? Or can it be like, can you like freestyle it? That's a no-no. Hello, Mr. Pig. Oh, wait. Wait, why is this one like... There we go. There we go. What? Oh, but why is this not okay, but this is okay? I'm confused. Does it think this one's part of like another square somewhere? Because these two shouldn't be okay if that's the case. Well, that's just all the more confusing. Da-na-na-na.
Okie dokie. That's one. That's a square. That's a teeny tiny square, if I ever done saw one. Are we bug testing a DS title? We just might be. We just might be. I don't think small squares are going to be like the way to go for the most part, though. That's 4. But we're already facing some trouble. I think we're already out of space like this. We can't double down on any others at the moment. So let's clear that out. I do want to start with like relatively simple ones. Relatively. Da-da-da. I guess it only counts when turns as used pins? I don't know. I don't know. But we'll figure out before long. Yeah, like why is... Oh, well. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This one's tough. They're demanding a lot from you, the player. The littlest, funniest pal who ever done did a puzzle. What? Again, I'm confused. Like, why is this one okay, but this one's not? What the hell? It don't make no sense. Why is this okay? But that's a big no-no. Oh, well... Does it think it's like... It must think it's like joining in with like the other line somehow. Because it's causing all sorts of problems. But now if we do that... In what world? Just fix it. What do you mean? What? I feel like there's something off with this. Okay, that works. That's 2. That's 2. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. But we're kind of left in a bad spot, actually. We've left ourselves in like the worst possible spot. I do think there's merit in trying to do the big 4x4. So let's get that going. Okay, so I think I understand the issue there. It like has a conflict of interest when you're trying to like do stuff like that. And I think that helps us out a bit. There we go. That's 3. I see where I'm going with this, and I know I'm only gonna end up with like 4, or I guess 5 cubes here. So we'd still be shy. Imagine each line is a string with 2 loops to put on a pin. You can't have 2 loops on 1 pin, I suppose. But like sometimes I can make it so it does work, is the thing, and that makes my brain go crazy. Hello, Lewis. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Da-na-na-na-na. We can't get anywhere here. Damn it. Okay, give me a hint. Most of the squares will be will be tilted. I forgot about diagonals. My ass is always forgetting about diagonals. That changes everything. Okay. We're getting there. The old diagonal trick. Yeah, ideally I'm not gonna ask chat for answers to these. Though if I run out of like hint coins and I'm still like totally flabbergasted, then I would consider opening the floor up. But as it stands right now, I would prefer we all study at our own pace. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I may have made this one too big. I feel like this one's gotta go. Can we do anything with this guy? It doesn't feel like it. I guess we can do this actually. So never mind. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-na-na, ta-na-na-na, ta-na-na-na-na. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Lewis. Don't worry, I didn't understand what you said anyway, so you're good. My brain can only work so fast. That's a definite no-no. That's a no-no. And also there's no peg there, so we can't do anything like that or that. There's no peg right there. They said most of what we draw will be diagonal, so we should try to keep that in mind. Most, but not all. But not all. So you could do like a real big guy like that. We'd have to get rid of use. Okay. That still leaves us at 5. That didn't make that big of a difference. But that's okay. We're learning. We're evolving. We're taking in information. Let me ask for another hint. No more specifics? Alright, here's the location of one of the squares. Connect the 4 pins in the top left corner to form a tiny square. Just so you know, this is the only tiny square on the board that isn't tilted. Okay. No. Okay. It's very funny that they just say, there you go. That's one tiny square. Now how about another? How about another tiny square as a treat for thee? Now, where else could we squeeze one? Can't do here. Yeah, I would like to think that these streams, these puzzle-solving streams, are the sort of comfy, cozy blend that people can just enjoy whenever, well, I'm just like sitting here lost in thought with the very calming, magical music that is the Professor Layton OST. I'd like to believe that. I feel like this one is pretty, like, absolute. Just because there's no pin here or here. So that's... or here. So that's, like, the only way we can get out of, like, this pin. I feel like that's a must. And then over here, we can't do a tiny box here or here. So I feel pretty confident in this shape too. But we're getting hit pretty hard with restrictions on what we can make. Maybe we should dial this one back some. Because we can make this guy like so. Does that help me? Not really, actually. Not really. That I thought that would change more in practice, but it really hasn't. Sure, Gotetsu. It better be a big number. Because that blocks this square off. That blocks that off. That one, we can't do anything here. But the game just outright told us that this one was a square. So, would we even use this one? Surely we have to, right? Almost 500? Alright. I'm happy to hear it. Thank you. That's a lot of G-pull, it's true. Okay, let's go back to basics here. And I'm just gonna go ahead and cement this one down. since we have been told by God himself that we were right in our actions to do that one. So what if I, like, lay the big guy down again? I like the big guy. Then you could put a tiny square here. This would be one. This would be one. If we get rid of the big guy. So what if instead we do that? Okay. But that doesn't really leave us with anything to work with either. That is a lot of G-pool. There can never have too much of a good thing though, right? And we could also make something out of this, though this destroys a lot of our previous work. That's okay. Suffering from a G-pool overdose? No such thing. That's like saying there's too much love in the world. And that's messed up. Give me your third hint. The largest square contains a pin that's third from the top on the left column and the bottom pin on the far right column. You also need to form small diagonal blocks using the two bottom pins lined up diagonally on the bottom left portion of the board. That's a lot of directions they're giving me. So the largest square contains the pin that's third from the top on the left column and the bottom pin from the far right column. How? Or this one? What? What? How? Third from the top on the left column and the bottom pin from the far right column. I don't know how we make a square out of this. I don't know how we make a square out of that. You've lost me, Professor Layton. It's third from the top and the far one on the bottom. That's like... What? You're breaking my brain here. You also need to form a small diagonal block using the two pins lined up diagonally on the bottom left portion of the board. Okay. So there's that. There's that. I still don't know how we make one out of this. That's a triangle, buddy. That ain't no square. Unless, like, No. I'm trying to get what they mean. I'm trying to get what they mean. If anybody in chat knows what they mean, I'll let this one slide, because I don't know what they mean. The pin that's third from the top on the left column and the bottom pin in the far right column. How do you make a square out of it? Because there's no one here to like round it out. So how do you make a square out of that? And that wouldn't even be like proper size. That's a square, ain't it? That's a square of some sort. That ain't no square. That's no square I've ever known. How strange. This one's stumping me. This one's made me go crazy a little bit. That doesn't help me, Gotetsu. Huey Lewis will never help me. They only want to hurt me. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I seriously don't get how like this and this can connect to each other. They're from the top on the left column and the bottom pin from the far right column. Unless does it mean this one? But even if it does, Chillum! Thank you. Thank you for 15 months. I will stay positive. I will stay positive despite it all. That's not even this one, but still, we can't make like a square from here to here. It don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. Da-na-na-na-na. Go! Go! I still keep getting stuck with 5. Not even 6. So we're not even close to what we need. Oh, well this makes like a little square in itself, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But there's still the mystery of the 7th one. The 7th legendary square. That could be any guy. That could be any square.
How do we use you?
How do we use you? Third from the top on the left column and bottom pin from the far right column. Help! Help! That's not a square. Is it? It's a little bit of a square, but that sort of disrupts so much more of what I've got. You saw the square earlier. You saw the square earlier. Interesting. The one in hint 3? What? How did we make that happen? Let me reset again. So we got this guy. Look at hint 2 again. The location of one of the squares. Connect the 4 pins on the top left corner. This is the only square on the board that isn't tilted. Okay. And then we know this is one. We know for a fact these 2 are squares. But there are other untilted squares. But how do we... Is that... Middle of second diagonal square? This doesn't count. This isn't a square. It's almost a square. Middle of second diagonal square. Okay. There's 1. That's 3. And then we can do this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's that. That's 6. Now I still don't know what that means, connecting this one with another one. This one, presumably? I have no idea. Thank you. Thank you. I've been holding out this whole time so people post Swelty2, huh? That was the whole bit. I'm actually a super genius and I can solve any riddle given to me. It was only a matter of time. But now that I've seen somebody post my awesome emote, I wish I was there at your desktop to literally point at the things. It says this one has to be the 3rd from the top and the bottom pin from the far right column. So that has to be this and this, correct? 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 Stop flashing me. I've already used all the hint coins. We're so close. I can feel it. I can taste it. They use it. They don't connect directly. I understand that, but I still have to use them, and I don't know. I can't find the way to make a square out of this. That's no square. That's no square I've ever seen before. If there was one right here, it would be perfect. But alas... Hold on. Let's reset again. Because we know this is fact. We know this is fact. So let's try to get this one that they've hinted us out. So no, they are not aligned, so... We have to make a square that uses this one and this one. That doesn't work in the slightest. Is that a square? That looks like a square. Is that a square? I think this is a square. Chat room, is this a square? Where is Captain Cube, master of cube creating? Captain Cube, where are you? I think this counts as a square. It is, thank God. Okay, and I still like this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we have to make one more, and I think I see it. Oh, buddy.
There we go.
What?
I suppose I thought wrong.
Try again. God damn it, my pick-a-rats. I was so confident. I thought that was it for sure. Look at hint 2. This isn't the only square on the board that isn't tilted. Yeah, no, I know. I got that. To connect the 4 tiny pins in the top left corner to form a tiny square. So just so you know, this isn't the only square on the board that isn't tilted. Oh, this is the only square on the board that isn't tilted. What the fuck? That's stupid. This puzzle's stupid, and I hate it, and I want it to go to hell. I'm gonna bury it in a freaking grave. Okay. This is the only one that's tilted. That was my fault. That was my reading comprehension. This is the only square on the board that isn't tilted. Reading comprehension be damned. That's 4. That's 5. Da-da-da-da-da. Don't use 45-degree angles. I don't want to think wider. This is fucking me up. That looks pretty square. That's more of a rectangle than a square, if you ask me. But we'll roll with it. For now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move bottom line up a peg. Hold on. There? What? Oh. Oh, I see. This looks like madness. It's pretty madness, Mr. Pig. I've sort of just given up on figuring it out on my own. My brain cannot see what they can see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But what else do we have? What else do we have here? I'm feeling dire and hopeless and in agony and in pain. No, that's nothing. That's nothing. Can we make any other ones out of this? I don't feel like we can. You put a rhombus there? Alright, wise guy. Alright, wise guy with the rhombus play. Whatever. Whatever. Rhombus ass. This is a square, but that's not a square. Squares are for squares, buddy. Whatever. I'm pissed off now. I'm so mad at math. It's over. We're never doing math ever again. That's a square. That there be a square. I feel search engine typing is happening. In what world? In what world would such a thing like that happen? In what wretched world? When did this get disconnected? When did that happen? That's a square. That's a square. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop, 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 boop. Yay! I don't feel good about that. I don't like that one. They shouldn't do that on the Nintendo DS, okay? Tracking down all those tilted squares was pretty fun, wasn't it? Layton, I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna choke you, dude. I hated that one. These fucking drawstring puzzle-ass puzzles. God damn. Oh well.
Now we're free to keep climbing. You know, it's very odd how this tower is simply huge, and yet there's almost nothing inside it.
Yes, quite. Other than Bruno's room in the basement, the whole place is rather bare. Perhaps this is why Bruno's machines make such a racket. This tower is like a giant megaphone.
But why would anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? It's exhausting to climb this thing.
Ha! Did you ever consider that this tower might have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? Well, they certainly did a good job of exhausting me, so 2 thumbs up to you, Bruno. This is just another one of the many trials that have been set out for the seekers of the golden apple.
Gosh, that makes perfect sense. Maybe that's also why the tower looks so scary on the outside.
This is your first gaming experience where your ADHD actively kept you from understanding what was happening in the story? That's tragic. I think I understand the story. This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles set up for us. So if we climb this spiral staircase, maybe we'll reach the top floor? Well, I think you may be right, my boy. Come, let's hurry. There they go. Just looking around. You never know. You never know. Ha-ha! Get up there. Are we at the top? Do we make it?
Oh my gosh!
Whoa, there's a little old house, just like a normal ass house up here. Our view was obscured from the ground, but who would have suspected a charming cottage like this here?
Look, the lights are on, Professor.
It would appear that someone is living here. Who could it be? Wow! We solved the mysteries of Saint Mystere. Now we get to get ready for the big boss fight. Professor Layton's gonna have to fight the Tower Guardian. Yeah, like if you include spin-offs and stuff, there's like 6 or 7, I think. You've reached the top of the tower. Let's go in.
What kind of person would live in a place like this?
It could be anybody.
Unbelievable! Just look at this room. This stuff in here has to be worth gazillions.
That's not a real word, Luke. We talked about this. This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of.
So we might be standing in the same room as the golden apple at this very moment?
I've been waiting for you two.
It's her! Girly girl!
It's you.
She must be the daughter. Wow.
What's this? What's going on here?
My boy, what you see here is the golden apple herself.
Thank you.
You're the golden apple? Professor, you knew about this?
I had an inkling. Don't you see how genius it is, though? The Baron didn't write his will to find a successor to his fortune. His true aim was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter, and he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so.
Yes. My name is Flora. I've been waiting here in the tower for so long.
Were you locked up in here the whole time?
Oh, no, but before Papa passed, he told me I should wait here until someone from outside St. Mystere came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life.
So that's why you kept watching us move about town.
What?
What was that?
What's going on?
Oh my god. What is going on? Fuck! There is a boss battle! This guy is so fucking crazy.
Ready or not?
Oh my god.
Follow me. Come now.
He keeps his cool even under the most stressful of situations. That smoke is so crazy.
Follow me! We must evacuate the tower immediately.
Alright. What now? This crazy psychopath is throwing sticks our way. Oh, the running animation's awesome. Little Luke Triton!
Luke, go ahead without us. I have an idea. We're fine. Go on. It's all right. This way.
A little pep in your step might be good.
What are we going to do?
I've got it. Just wait a minute, Flora.
He's building his ultimate contraption. Uh-huh. Wow, he's so smart. He's so beautiful. Without a word. God, I love this game. Hello, fat guy. No, we're building a contraption. See? He's a genius.
Layton, I'll smash you right out of the sky.
It is crazy that this villain has nothing to do with anything. He's just here. What? What is that?
Isn't over yet, Layton. Just you wait. One day I will have my revenge on you.
Oh, thank God they're okay.
Hold tight.
Jeeps. Holy moly. And the whole tower is just crumbling down. Bruno's still in there! And the old lady! So everybody here's a robot? I'm waiting for a little bit more resolution from that whole thing. Wow. He rips it out of her.
Thank goodness you're all right, Professor. Don Paolo's flying contraption was something else. Or I really thought we were done for back there.
Yes, it was all quite dodgy, but he also provided us with the answers to one of our ongoing mysteries. Do you remember the awful noise we heard the first time we visited Reinhold Manor?
The one that spooked Claudia?
Oh, so that must have been the noise. You've put it together. The racket was likely Don Paolo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we know now the approximate time of Don Paolo's entrance to Saint Mystere.
That makes perfect sense. It figures then that Franco wouldn't have noticed Don Paolo's entrance. So if Flora is the golden apple that everyone's been looking for, that means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place.
No, I'm fairly certain they weren't mistaken. I do believe a fortune is hidden somewhere within this town. But the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know to look.
You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is hidden? I'm sorry, but I don't know about a treasure or anything like that.
Let's head back to Reinhold Manor one more time. I suspect we'll clear everything up there. So, like, everyone's a robot? Like, everyone? All of them? Even the butler? I kind of thought the butler, like, was the Baron because he looks a lot like him.
Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here?
Look closely at this painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Reinhold fortune.
But I've already looked at it. It's boring. I can't even swipe on it to the next TikTok.
If we solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with the Reinhold treasure. Touch the painting where the golden apple is hidden. You want a hint? You might need it. It was like right there.
I remember now. It's right here. Aha! A hidden switch.
The switch seems to have activated the wall.
I knew it! I knew it was a fake bookshelf! I knew it since day one! And to think the Reinhold Manor held the secret behind this painting all along. It looks like there's a passage that leads further in.
Oh. She didn't even know. Let's see where this passage goes.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Look at this place. I had no idea. Now, how in the world did you know that the switch was hidden in the painting?
Listen closely, Luke. Wisdom wasn't the only thing Baron Reinhold required of potential guardians for his only daughter. You saw it too, did you not? A peculiar mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed. In other words, Baron Reinhold set out one last requirement for the potential inheritor to his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her. Aww. To that person, and that person only, would Baron Reinhold reveal the location of his actual fortune.
That's unbelievable, Professor! But it all makes sense now.
Flora, my little Flora.
Where's that voice coming from?
Oh god, it's like a Gerald Robotnik situation. Flora, you've made it here at last.
That voice. Papa, is that you? Papa?
My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I built Saint Mystere for you so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building, but that's beside the point. In any case, if you've come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman. But please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Whether the person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. Few could make it through the barrage of puzzles I set before you. I imagine a person of your abilities has already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Mystere's secret.
The secret of Saint Mystere?
Recently, I was told by my physician that I don't have much time left on this earth. I can come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. This is why I've commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Mystere. At least this way, she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture to the outside world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but its heart is the people who live in it. This is why I asked Bruno to create all the villages here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. I've asked Matthew to make news of my death public only once Flora has grown past childhood. So, stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossoming into adulthood. Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. This is why the inhabitants of Saint Mystere are constantly testing the knowledge of the visitor. If you've made it this far, it must mean that you both possess wisdom and dedication to my daughter. I am confident that you will take good care of my fortune and Flora. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. When you remove it from here, Saint Mystere will complete the objective for which it was created. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they are never to awaken.
Now wait just a minute. If he's saying that if we take the treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just disappear?
I honestly don't know the answer to that question, Luke. My brain's starting to fry. I'm petering out after too many puzzles. But it's possible that Saint Mystere is designed to shut down the instant we lay a hand on the treasure.
So when that happens, everyone will just stop? Just like puppets with their strings cut?
I leave it to you, brave traveler. Draw the curtain on Saint Mystere and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, please take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now.
Oh, Papa. I can't believe it. If we even touch this treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just grind to a halt.
Flora, by right, this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one to decide what's done with it.
I don't want it.
But why ever not, my dear?
The people who live here have been with me for so long, curious as this village is. Boom! It's watched me grow up. I want Saint Mystere, my village, to just stay as it is forever.
I see. Then so it shall be. But what of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village? Anime? Boom! We nailed it. We solved every solved puzzle we could possibly solve. Except for the ones we didn't. Are you sure this is quite all right, madam?
Certainly. If leaving will make Flora happy, I'd like nothing more than to see her off with a smile.
Do they know they're robots? That's what I want to know. Anime!
Oh, she's really coming with us. Bye! Oh, the butler. As depressed as ever. That's a crazy fucking technique. To get the trees to move like that.
Bye then, little village. What an astonishing village that was, Professor Layton. Does this mean you'll be gracing the front page of the London Times again sometime soon?
Fate Pastel's secret must stay between us.
Huh? Why do you say that?
You'll see, my dear boy. We don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course. Always thinking of others.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first.
True.
A gentleman does.
Oh. And now she's part of the gang. I guess. Well, those are awesome fucking cows. And off into the twilight do our friends Layton, Luke, and their third pal Flora venture forth to more puzzles to be had. Wow. We did it! You just have another child, I guess. She's adult. They said so. She's an adult, Mr. Pig. She's on equal footing as Layton. She usurps Luke in the fucking hierarchy of authority. I really liked this video game. I thought it was quite good. Its artistic merits are unparalleled. The style's quite wonderful. Every time there was an animated segment, I lost my mind over just how good everything looks. It's really quite charming. Most of the puzzles felt kind of rewarding to do. I can't believe the last puzzle in the game was the one that made me go crazy. The one that made me just pissed off. Because the fucking make a square, but they're not squares, but they are squares, but they're tilted in weird angles, and it's like my brain just couldn't handle it. The math, we could figure out the math at some point through some wretched way, but that one just like made me go crazy, dude. But look at all the little memories we're going back on. That's when they ran away from the killer Ferris wheel. Do they know they're robots? Yes or no? I don't know. I don't think they do. Is Bruno just gonna keep working hard and hard, trying to keep everything like running even though she's not even here anymore? Or are they gonna start like malfunctioning and just perish? Oh wow, Leslie Swan, Bill Trinan. Was this published by Nintendo? Because I know it's level 5. Is Professor Layton a Nintendo franchise? No. They couldn't. No, because they wouldn't have a Phoenix Wright crossover. Maybe the first one was published by Nintendo. Maybe. I have no clue. I don't know how franchising works. But if he touches a single stone, a single coin, then it'll all shut down. Anyway, that guy's a fucking jackass. It's so crazy how we don't know anything about this guy, but he's just like the big bad villain. Oh, there's Simon. He's fixing him up. What about number 32 or whatever? What about number 34 or whatever? Oh, Production IG, that makes sense. Published by Nintendo only in worldwide release? Gotcha. Interesting. Ew. Don't touch that, Luke. I like that they wrote color design and colorful text. And Studio Road took care of finishing. Good job, you guys. She's just as mad as ever. He can eat, even though he's a robot. So what is life for them if not serving their beauty, wonderful, magical girl? Is Claudia a robot? She's making gruel. Let's fucking go. Lanny Manelli. That's my girl. Well, sure. She can do whatever she wants. Chewing up food that just sort of putting in the sewer, the life of a robot. There's that guy. This guy is, like, definitely real. Strange fucking gag character that they just threw in that speaks in, like, every language. That's right. That's right, girlhead. Every last problem. Paper? Nice fucking try. I beat Layton and I beat rock, paper, scissors. I'm what they call a gamer. What is he, like, plotting? Why is he just standing up there? Oh, they got a letter. I hope it's from the Bi-Curious Village. Dearest Flora, we have recently changed our city from the Curious Village to the Bi-Curious Village. Do with this information as you will. Published by Nintendo, there we go. Yay! The end. All rights, including the game scenario, to be continued. And Professor Layton and the Troublesome Twosome. Coming soon to a theater near you. Did we leave Flora behind? Did we forget about her? Did she go home? That's fine. Diabolical box. I like Troublesome Twosome better. That's just me. Though you've reached the end of the story, Professor Layton and the Curious Village is far from over. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure? Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden throughout the town, so why not try to complete every one? Also, be sure to check the bonuses section. Fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will save now. When you continue, you will resume play at the top of the tower. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. We got a golden hat. That's awesome. Thank you, level 5. Thank you, Actimagine Video Codec. She'll be on an Unwound Future. I see. Let's take a look at some of those bonuses. What is he? I don't even think we've touched this menu. Whoa, what? They got fucking internet connected weekly puzzle? That's crazy. What's top secret? Oh. Oh, cool. Let's read about the laughing girl. The girl always seems to be laughing at someone. Some say Adria inherited a cruel sense of humor from her grandmother Agnes. Oddly enough, Adria is good friends with Lucy, who is as kind as they come. Flora rigged up a disguise so she could slink around town without being noticed. Just about any of the townsfolk can see through the disguise with a glance, but she's convinced that she's incognito. That's awesome. Oh, Cube loves every girl, don't worry. The only daughter of a vastly wealthy family, Flora is a mysterious girl who has been running around the village. She lost her mother as a small child and was raised by her father, Baron Augustus Reinhold. There's Don Paolo. Yes, level 5 created Yokai Watch. The criminal mastermind who poses as Inspector Chelmy, Don Paolo is renowned as a scientist of the highest order and views himself as Layton's rival. When he's not plotting evil, Don Paolo also enjoys playing music. That's Jarvis. That's Lucy. They also did Fantasy Life? I don't know anything about Fantasy Life. None at all. Lucy stands out for how normal she is. Despite her grandfather Archibald's attempt to spoil her, she remains mature, honest, and smart as a whip. That's wonderful. Giuseppe. I got Granny R. That's Granny Riddle. Franco, Stachin, Ingrid, Percy, Marco, Ramon, Matthew. She's so bad. She's so crazy with it. Lady Dahlia is a robot created to be the mirror image of Flora's mother, Violet. She's bossy and haughty, but she also has a hidden sweetness that shows itself when she deals with Flora. The oldest of Bruno's robots, Matthew has faithfully served the Reinholds as their butler for many years. Perhaps because of his kind and mild nature, however, he often gets the brunt of Lady Dahlia's bossiness. This fluffy little cat may have a delicate name, but the shocking truth is that she is actually a he! He usually stays close to Dahlia, but he has been known to slip away and tear up the fish stand to relieve a little stress. Wow. There's Simon. Needing maintenance, Simon collapses, leading all to believe that he's been murdered. Don Paolo finds his body and hides it. Later, however, Bruno finds Simon and restores him to working order. Though wealthy, Gordon is extremely preoccupied with his finances. Maybe it's because of his frugal nature that he just can't seem to attract many interested ladies, something that he frets about constantly. That's true. Agnes can predict the future, but her fortunes are so full of gloom and doom that all try to avoid her. Anyone who bumps into her is forced to listen to her litany of grim prognostications. They can't make words like that for children. The hidden door. Enter the password you can find in the sequel of this game? That's crazy. So you can like go back to... You can go back to the first game with like a secret code from the second game. That's nutty. We didn't even get that many Pika Rats. But what else is in here? The Golden Apple's house? The inventor's house? The decorator's house? Oh yeah, we stopped finding pieces. There's so much to this game. Ice key kind of secret, yeah. And I guess here you can just like go through all of them. Solve it. Nice. 33333. What a fascinating video game. It's really quite awesome how much they've crammed into this one video game. I like this game. I didn't expect to finish it tonight, to be honest with you. I didn't really know like where the pacing was gonna go, but as soon as we started today, it was like, oh, the cop wants to see you. Oh, we're unraveling his mystery. Oh, now we're going to the tower. Oh, now we're at the end of the game. It happened just like that. But I mean, it makes sense. We were running out of places to go and explore and find new exciting adventures in. But still, it really kind of hit me out of nowhere. But I liked it a lot. I think this game is quite freaking good. I don't know when I'll play another Professor Layton, but I definitely would like to in the future. Because I think these kind of games are fun, and you know... It is fun to sort of play the fool for people, right? Like, put yourself on the stand and understand that you have to put up with being an idiot sometimes, and sometimes the world will have to see you as an idiot, but that makes you more endearing to the working class, as it were. We've all been there. We've all been there. But it was good. Again, the art, I really can't praise the art enough. It's got such a cool style to it, unlike anything else out there. and like it'll be a long time before we get to it for the Capcom Conquest, but there is that Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover that we'll be getting to do at some point in our life. But I would like to have at least one more Phoenix Wright under my belt before we do that one, and then ideally one more of these too, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Those games they're all long games, so that's a lot of streaming we gotta do. Oh, but what a fun adventure it has been. I didn't expect her to actually come with us, though. I didn't know... I mean, I guess she is like a character that sticks around, but I didn't know anything about that. I don't know anything about this series up until what we've played today, so that's interesting. We got a brand new sidekick, and Luke's gonna feel real sore that he has to like work extra hard to keep Professor Layton's attention now that there's like a whole extra presence in the back of the car. That poor little guy. He's not gonna be able to handle the stress. He doesn't have it in him. He doesn't have what it takes to handle that. If I can be real with you guys, I'm kind of just trying to kill time for about 7 more minutes. About 7 more minutes. So what can we talk about for 7 minutes? What crazy kooky things can happen in 7 minutes? You can do 7 minutes in heaven. That's fun. That's cool. Did you ever do that? I didn't. I didn't go to parties when I did anything. You can try the super puzzle. I don't think we have access to that here. Throw Fortnite up on the top DS screen and Subway Surfer on the bottom screen. Oh yeah, there was this one. But this is just... Oh. Okay. Here, yeah, let's try Princess in a Box 2. We'll see if we can beat this one. Why don't you give it a try? 80! This doesn't seem that different from the first one, other than we've got a second one of these in here. But we'll see if we can make short work of it. Perhaps. Okay. So, what we need to do is... God damn it. Huh. Okay, here we go. We're on to something. We're on to something here, gamers. We were onto something for a second. No, that doesn't really help me at all, does it? Hold on. Please hold. Okay. That doesn't get me anywhere. Does this get me anywhere? Maybe. Maybe so. No. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. We have to get this one out of here. We have to find a way to get both the purple ones, like, underneath. That's a nice little treat. Also, hi, Boniface. How'd it go? How's it going? How are you? Freezy Pop! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! It's me, Swelltime G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire! How was your stream? We just finished Professor Layton, but I decided I wanted to do one of these super puzzles to round out the night, because I was kind of pissed off by Puzzle 100. But welcome in. How was your stream? How's it going, everybody? I'm G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire. We like to do all sorts of cool, wild, wacky video gaming around these parts. All sorts of the most finest, funnest, most excellent video games you could ever find yourself enjoying. What were you up to tonight? Okay, I'm gonna reset. I don't like how that was turning out. But, we were on to something there. Reciteer? That name sounds familiar, but I could not for the life of me, like, place what that kind of game is. Moe Capitalism Simulator. Shopkeeping RPG? I see. I see. Interesting. That sounds like fun. Do you feel that you've done a good job making sure that everybody pays their bills? It's peak, you say? It's peak, you say. So you say. It is peak. Interesting. I'm glad you had a good time. I appreciate the raid. If you got a raid and run or whatever, by all means, don't let me keep you here. But we're gonna be wrapping up soon enough. I just have this ultimate battle that I have to partake in. So that way I can end on like a super mega positive. They're paying you items you loot from dungeons? Nice. Congrats. You've got you've got this whole business all figured out, it would seem. You've only heard good things? I'm glad to hear it. But enjoy your supper. Oh, well, this don't work. But if we do something like this, this might be a little bit better for us, mayhaps. Nope. I have only heard the most foul, most vile things. I approve. Thank you? Question mark? We keep getting stuck on this guy. But we gotta be close. I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Okay, how do I get back to where I was? Like this. The gunching sounds are really quite awesome, aren't they? That doesn't help. God damn it. Am I getting where I want to be? Maybe. Yes. Maybe? Maybe. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Strap in. We're so close. God damn it. Have fun on that funny little talk show. Mr. Pig! Spoilers! God, I can't keep you... You... God, Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig. God damn it. I need to get green where the purple are. It's as simple as that. These purple bastards. They're really quite evil. Because there's nothing I can do there. God damn it. How do I even, like, get revert? How do I revert to where I was? Can I revert to where I was? There has to be a way, but I've completely gotten lost in the sauce. I guess to do that I have to move the red block back. It's as simple as that. I've put myself in the same situation. Hold on. There's not enough space. The goddamn princess. She ate too much. Poor girl. This is impossible. This is not a quest for the mortal every man to be able to do. God damn it. I wanted to go out with a big cool bang, but whatever. We can fizzle out with a whimper. You see how the completed puzzle looks in your brain, but you don't know how to get there? That's fine. That's fine. Because we gotta go. We have to go. Anyway, cause yeah, hold on. I need to do my stuff. That one requires careful thought. Hey, join my Discord, okay? Join my Discord. There's all my links. I'll be back. Well, I'll have an next stream on my channel on Friday. We're going to be taking a little bunch of prototypes, betas, unreleased games of that sort. Going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you check it out, and it'll be cool and badass. And Sunday, 3 p.m., Maximo finale. We're going to go raid Doro because in about an hour from now, I will be on Doro's special talk show, Nighty Night with Doro 3. But she's doing her warm-ups right now, so make sure you go tune in and check out Doro 3 and give her all the kind of love and laughter and everything that you can possibly give her. So thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go and take a short little break before I go on to my cool talk show appearance with the lovely Doro 3. I'm gonna unveil a new PNG there, so you better watch it. Teehee, haha, hee hee. Okay, bye. Good job on beating Professor Layton, G-Pole. Thank you, G-Pole. You're so great at video games, G-Pole. I never could have imagined G-Pole would G-Pole. G-Pole. G-Pole.